You gonna keep going after the mouse, huh? I'm gonna kick your butt. That's what I'm gonna do. Leave it alone. I'll kick your butt. I see a critter. A happy critter. Come on. Come over here. Oh, stop doing that. There we go. I see two of you there. You can't hide from me. So who are you? Stop going after the screen. You crazy cat. Hello, Michael. My cat is attacking my screen. He likes going after the mouse. The mouse cursor. Look at this. Uh, 10 o'clock is when I'm supposed to start. Yeah. Oh, he sees two. Three, actually. Because you have that, Yep, now he's going after the other ones. Because of the infinity effect through the screen. Hello, 3D RCSE. Crazy freaking cat. Hey, is that other one working? Yes, it is. What's the matter? Huh? Well, thankfully he can't knock that over. But I don't want him to scratch the screen either. He's just mesmerized. He's like, where'd it go? He's a good boy. Oh, I cut your tail. I cut your tail. Give me that tail. Here. Give me that tail. Crazy cat. She's doing okay. We got the blood thinners. The insurance company was dicking with us a little bit, which pisses me off because, that's life-threatening. But her doctor found an alternative insurance thing. We just had to pay the $18 for it. And so now she's on the blood thinner, so we're good. The clots were caused by her birth control. So now that she's not taking the birth control, she should be fine. Once we clear the clots, that'll take a month. Hi. Yeah. You're such a good boy. Yes, you are. Oh, yes, she's home. Actually, when I went to see her last Wednesday, they discharged her. So we were stuck there until like 9 o'clock at night until they finally discharged her, and then I took her home. Now, hey. Kitty Cam. All cams are kitty cams. So she's got a big stack of oxygen tanks in case we go out anywhere, and an oxygen concentrator in her bedroom because she has the clots in her lungs. It makes it harder for her to breathe. Hi, baby. How you doing? Yeah. You good boy? Yeah, they like when they can see you. You're such a good boy. Yeah. He loves when I scruff his head. Yes, especially when I get his ears. Yep. Mm-hmm. You like that? Huh? Does that feel good? You're such a good boy. Yeah. You're such a good boy. Well, the house cats are a double-edged sword when it comes to outdoors. First of all, we really shouldn't be letting our house cats outdoors. They are extremely destructive to local species. Like, cats have been known to wipe out entire populations of birds. They're just very, very destructive in that regard because there's too many of them. I mean, if cats were a wild species, we'd be hunting them as pests because there's straight up too many cats. Now, as long as those cats are kept indoors, no big deal. Start letting those cats outdoors, it's a big deal. They start destroying local ecosystems. Not because cats are bad, but because there's simply too many of them. And then you have the other problem, is that I want my little buddy to be here in 15 years. And there's a good chance he will be. He could live 20 years. Outdoors, his life expectancy is 3 to 5 years. So, I don't mind him being an indoor cat if it means I get to enjoy him for 2 decades. Yeah, exactly. Cat tracking becomes coyote tracking. Around here, there's a lot of predators that would very rapidly eat a cat. And we see people who have. Hey, Colin. Yeah, the people have video of coyotes, mountain lions. I'm assuming some form of mountain lion cat, cougar, mountain lion, and even bears. You know, all within a few miles of here. And then we even have birds that'll take a shot at cats. We have owls and falcons and stuff like that that'll take a shot at a cat. So if you want your cat to live, you don't let them outdoors. I can probably stick this up here. Go too high. No, I can just lower it down. Duh. There we go. But yeah, if you want the cat to live, you don't let it outdoors. Birds with guns? I don't understand. My leg is leaking and it's driving me nuts. It's annoying. It doesn't hurt or anything. It's annoying. Like I can't wear my Crocs without socks because the fluid leaking out of my leg just like fills my Croc and soaks my foot. Like what the hell? Usually I only get leakage when I damage it, like when I scrape it or something like that. It's starting to heal, but now it's just straight up leaking. Stick a laser on the case. Huh? Oh. Well, most of the birds can't actually carry off a full-grown cat. I mean, he's a 12.5-pound cat. Most birds aren't going to be able to pick that up. Well, panther is definitely not the same as a mountain lion, and neither is a puma. I've seen them. They are very different cats. They might be the same family, but they're not the same cat. That's just cruel. Plus, they don't wear collars. They don't go outdoors, so there's no reason to have collars on them. I get a lot of interference on the little radios here. And I think it's my IoT. Because, for example, if I use this remote, I get interference. And my fan remotes do the same thing, and I have a feeling every time my cameras send a burst to the server, I think it's what makes those radios chirp. Oh yeah, we call them crackheads. When it catches up and down the length of the house. They have a path from one end of the house to the other. They just shoom. They're good cats. The gasket. Hey, Beatles. Ours are pretty easy. The concentrator is easy. You just fill the thing with water, and it's got tubing attached to it, and that's it. You don't have to do anything else to it. There really is. Well, all the maintenance he described is all after a month. So, and we probably won't have it that long. So there shouldn't be any maintenance really, besides keeping the little water tank full. And the portable oxygen's easy. It's just a cylinder with a regulator on top. Yeah, Noel was crying out this morning, and it was starting to worry me. I was like, "What the heck's wrong with him?" I'd call him, he'd come running in, and then he'd go back out to the main room and start crying again. I'm like, what is he doing? And I realized he's calling for Ender. He wants Ender to play. Hey, Matt 1UK. I said he's calling out because he wanted Ender to come out and play. Yeah, I got the keyboard. It's pretty nice. Of course, it's missing the caps lock key, which is actually not a big deal since I don't like the caps lock key. But ASPC. I found out I can actually remove these little modules. So when I get my spare modules, I'll be able to replace that and actually make it perfect again. It was kind of freaky. For some reason the caps lock had turned on. I couldn't get it to turn off, and so I shined my flashlight in there so I could see, and crap started happening on the screen. And well, this is an optical mechanism. So I guess with the key mechanism removed, the flashlight was freaking out the optical sensor. and triggering it, it's kind of weird. I didn't know it could even do that. It doesn't do it when the keys are on, but if I remove one of these keys, then the light, I guess the light's able to get to whatever sensor is being triggered. No, you couldn't really print this. It's actually a pretty complex little mechanism. The keycap itself you could print, but let me show you. So, this I could print, the keycap. But this mechanism in here, it's actually a pretty complex little mechanism. And this little piece right here that's broken, so the key won't sit on there level, that is integrated into this. It can't be removed, as far as I can tell. But yeah, just keycaps I can print. Well, I'm also glad I'm getting some more spare keycaps because these extra keycaps I got are not OEM keycaps. See how it doesn't light up the same? See how that's nice, that's a nice crisp glow, and that's a nice broad icky glow. So I'll be putting the OEM caps on there. Oh, there you go. Yeah, just keycaps you can print. I've seen people print those. That'll be pretty cool to play with. What are you doing, kitty cat? I think he's hungry. The Angry Mank. What does Mank mean? I got another phone from Vince. It's okay. It's that AGM phone. It's another one of those rugged phones. I mean, it's got 464 for memory. Processor's a little on the slow side. It's weird. Some apps run fine and some apps run laggy. Like, for example, it wouldn't let me install the Amazon app. It said not available for your device. I was like, what the hell? Oh, okay. But I was able to sideload the Amazon app and it ran fine. Weird, except that it's laggy. So when I don't know if that's the processor or if that's some compatibility thing. Oh, it updated. Yeah, it's like it's being slow. It's still loading. Yeah, you can see it's just a little laggy. It just doesn't want to be smooth for some reason. But the reason I grabbed this was that this has a infrared camera. So this has a black and white camera with IR LEDs, which you're not going to see very well because it's going to be, there it goes. So it has a black and white camera with two, hey, you could definitely see that. So those are infrared LEDs. CHF. Well, it's part of my the scarring on my leg. It's been happening for 15 years. CHF. So, like, I'm not bloated or anything. So my guess is I damaged a part of the leg there. And it's just not a... Okay, so I have this scar tissue on my leg. Let me take a picture of it. From when I got sunburned so badly that I got a skin infection. And so you can see I have that permanent scarring on my leg. There it is. That will never go away. It's there permanently. It's not on my left leg. It's just on my right leg. Because I was sitting down on the ground Indian style, so my right leg was on top of my left leg. So my left leg got protected. And I was wearing SPF 45, by the way. I got sunburned so bad, I probably should have gone to the hospital. But we didn't have health insurance. So... tell me you're from America without telling me you're from America. Now, if I damage that, now because of the scar tissue, the blood flow there is poor. It has poor blood flow. If I damage that, like if I scrape it or cut it or something like that, it first thing it leaks, and second it takes a long time to heal. So what would normally take a couple of days to heal takes a week or so to heal. And I have a feeling I mildly scratched it. And so it's leaking because it's healing. And it's just annoying. Yeah, but I had a full blood workup. I had a full heart workup. You know, no heart issues, no blood issues, no health issues at all. Actually, it's weird. Yeah, I've heard that. My dad had that problem where he just didn't heal very well. He had to really take care of wounds, and worse, he couldn't feel wounds. So he could get he could damage his foot or his leg and not know it. You know, unless he actually made eye contact with it and saw it, he would never notice it. You know, I'd come in and go, "Hey, your sock's all bloody," because he didn't even know. That's how people end up with gangrenous feet and stuff like that because they don't feel it. They because of the diabetes, which thankfully I don't have yet. As of now, I'm not diabetic. My A1C actually went down. So it went down 0.1. I'm still in that pre-diabetic danger zone, but my A1C is actually trending down. So that's good. Hi, kitty. Hi. Hello. You want to come up here and say hi? Huh? You want to come up here and say hi? How you doing, baby? Yeah. Ouch. That sucks. Well, I am going to talk to the doctor to see if there. I don't. All the past doctors have told me there's nothing I can do about it, but I am going to talk to him and see if there is anything I can do to improve. I mean, as far as I'm aware, it's scar tissue, and it can never be fixed. But I'm still going to ask him because it doesn't hurt or anything. You know, if I get poked or scratched there, I could feel it right away, so I'm not losing any kind of sensation or anything like that. But it is annoying. You know, it's not painful, but it's annoying. So if there's anything I can do to help it, I'd like to do that. Atomstack is a brand name. This is like a $400 laser. It's very expensive, actually. I got it from Vince. So we're going to play with the Atomstack laser today, and because I want to play around with trying to basically draw on paper. I like to be able to do greeting cards and stuff like that. So we are going to play around with doing that. Because it would be fun. And fun is good. We like fun. What did I do with the other phone? There's that phone. Where is my normal phone? I don't know where it's at. There it is. It was plugged in. Draw on old CPUs. What search term would that be on eBay? I am going to get it checked out, Matt 1UK. CPU art. Nope. What is this? Blackmagic Design External Graphics Processor? How does that even work? Huh. Anybody know anything about this? Like, how does that even connect to your computer? I can't imagine USB would be fast enough. But an 8 gigabyte graphics card for $200 seems pretty cheap. But I don't know anything about these external graphic cards. Nozzle chain. I don't see any. Must be one of those one-off things. Yeah, I don't see any. Alright, let's open it up. Oh, metal plate, cutting mat. Cool. That's interesting. They now include a mat to protect your table surface, which is actually nice. Oh wow, it's like a purple. That's not something I expected. So it has like a purple finish. That's actually kind of cool. That's a big old pack of silica gel. Yeah, that is kind of cool looking. I hope it's got an eccentric, because that's a little, yeah, it does have an eccentric. That's a little loose. Pretty good showing. Here's some brackets. Those are the feet. I can play with that. Huh. Laser grave CPUs. Well, this is the Atomstack laser. That's beautiful. It's like a lavender color, like a purple lavender. That's actually quite beautiful. Oh, I feel more. Right there. I still feel more. Must be underneath here. Yep. There it is. Now that feels empty. Okay. There's the brackets. Laser goggles. They're probably all very similar. I'd be surprised if it's that much different. Interesting, okay. So, no fan? There's got to be a fan. Fan up here. So this is the stack. That's actually like a steel blue color. There we go. So there's the business end. This is a little loose though. This little metal piece here. Yeah, there appears to be nothing holding that in. Seriously? Yeah, that just comes right out. I don't think it's supposed to. I think there's supposed to be a screw holding that in. My instinct tells me that's not supposed to be loose. What's it say? Plum blossom screws. I guess it would be a plum color. No, we're talking about a laser pew pew pew. Hello, 3DHP and DWIT. Alright, we have power. Comes with a power cable, which we don't need. This must be the control block. Not yet, but I do have them. I got the big one and I got the little one. I also got a whole bunch of seeds. Yeah, that's going to be our control block. That cable's not long enough. I'm going to need a longer cable since I don't have the laptop sitting here to plug into. How's it working? Alrighty. Wrenches, tools, and markers. Zip ties. And we have screws, step 2 screws, step 3 blocks and screws, caps, step 5. Looks like some sample little key tags in order to cut some little wooden cards and a larger acrylic card. Not as much of a sample kit to test with. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 is the module. I did laser a few business cards. It was kind of fun. That might reach. Yeah, that'll reach. Hello, Ben. I hate when they wrap these things so completely in plastic. Michelle's doing okay. I tried making those cheese and pickle chips. Did not come out very appetizing. I think I used too much cheese. Yeah, the picture you posted looked delicious, but when I made them, they did not come out like that. I don't know if I used the wrong cheese or too much cheese or what. I gotta try again. Yeah, most people don't know how to drive in snow. I should be getting a new RevoPop scanner, and also Longer 3D has a 4K resin printer they're sending me. So this goes like this. That goes like that. But which one of these goes where? Ah, the graduated mark goes over on this side. I'm guessing this way. Since there is a dimple there, does the dimple go on the inside or the outside? Well, hopefully it works. I would just be happy to have one that works. looks like that actually goes on the outside. So that actually goes like that. Does this come with a memory card slot? I don't think so. Nope. No memory card slot. It's just USB. I wish. The whole side faces outward. Okay. So there's the holes. Yeah, but which way does this one face? Go this way? That would get the holes on the outside. See, they need more directions here because this has asymmetrical holes. So there are 2 spread out holes here and 2 close holes here. Does that go on the outside or the inside? Does it go this way or this way? I mean, I'm going to guess holes outside like this one and the same finish surface up. But they do not give me direction. Also, this piece here has a nipple on the end of it right there. So that piece, does that go inside or does that go outside? It doesn't actually show. This is the A5 Pro. So it's the A5 Pro, but no memory card. It says gap side. I'm guessing gap side means the big holes. Hi, baby. How you doing? How much are you gonna knock over? Yeah, he's gonna knock shit over. And it's different. This is a squared edge corner. This is a rounded edge corner. Stop chewing shit sitting on my desk. What the fuck, cat? Give me that. You can't be chewing this stuff. Okay. I love how it says, find the 4 profiles in the picture above. Place the 4 profiles as shown, but they don't actually show. And then pay attention to the direction of the profiles, but they don't tell me how to pay attention to the direction of the profiles. So Atomstack, you need to work on these directions. So let's see here. Assuming the picture is accurate, I believe this piece goes this way. Because it's showing the large holes facing out. And the picture shows the numbers being on the inside edge. So we got that one. This one here, it says make sure the holes are out. And the picture shows the sticker down here. So I'm pretty sure that sticker there. So I'm pretty sure that goes that way. Now, this one here is asymmetrical. What the hell is this doing? Why is it highlighting? Why is it highlighting messages? I don't want it to highlight messages. Is that some new thing? I think it's delete, timeout, and I don't know what that is. And it's not giving me a overlay as to what it is. So I don't want to click it. That's dangerous, because that means I could accidentally click something without intending to. Yeah, instead of having dots, it's giving me that now. That's stupid. That's stupid, YouTube. That's stupid. Go back. That interface is dumb. So now instead of each line on chat having a 3-dot menu that I can click, let me show you. So here's our chat. So normally you'd have a 3-dot menu on the corner here. Now this pops up. I'm guessing delete, timeout, and block. I don't have a fucking clue because YouTube thinks we're supposed to magically infer what the hell this means. Dumb. Very dumb interface choice. On top of that, me just reaching over and accidentally touching my mouse could execute an action I don't want to execute. So that's really, really dumb. And I'm betting there's no confirmation screen if you click on one of those. Meaning it just does it. Very, very dumb. I don't. Unless I click something to cause that. Oh, now I got 3 dots again. What the hell? Yeah, I was right. Hide user from channel, timeout, and remove. So how did I cause that to happen? Now it's back to normal. It's back to the 3 dots. That's weird. I don't know how I did that. Okay. So, now the problem is this piece has multiple directions. And it's asymmetrical. So as you can see, you have 2 spread apart dots here and 2 close together holes here. Yeah, cat probably stepped on the keyboard. Although I didn't hear a click. I'm going to assume, assumption's the mother of all fuck-ups, but I'm going to assume that the holes go on the outside, like the other piece does, and I'm going to assume, since this surface is different than this surface, that the same surface needs to face up as this one. We're going to assume that. This one is more difficult, because this piece is also asymmetrical. Well, listing premium prices doesn't mean anything. Never list premium prices. You always list regular. So what's regular? $4.90 or something like that? Or $5.10? See, it's asymmetrical. I have 2 large holes and a small hole, and then I have 2 large holes. So this small hole makes it asymmetrical. I'm assuming that goes out, but I can put it out that way, or I can put it out this way. So we're going to assume it's the same as this one, because the profile is different. $4.40. Wow, a 90-cent difference. That's big. Yeah, see, $4.40 is not that bad. You know, relatively speaking. It's bad, but relatively speaking, that's only $1 more than here in New Mexico. Now, this here, you can see the profile is different. Not that different, though. Well, yeah, it is pretty different. So, this bottom part here is more sharp-edged, and this top edge is more rounded-edged. Now on this one, sharp edges down, rounded edges up, so I'm going to assume the same thing. We're going to assume large holes out, rounded edge up. Since the directions tell us to be careful of that, but don't actually tell us that. You do realize that the gas prices have absolutely nothing to do with the current administration. There is no connection between gas prices and the president. I'm assuming Brandon has something to do with the president. I still don't know who the hell Brandon is. I haven't bothered to look it up to figure out who the hell Brandon is. Okay. Then step 2 will be to install the carriage assembly. The control box and the feet. No, there isn't. Saying yes there is doesn't make it so. There isn't. Why did gas prices go up? Because we suddenly started driving again. So gas prices have gone back to approximately what they were before the pandemic, a little bit higher. The shipping issues is part of why gas prices are higher, and they also want to make up for their profit losses when gas prices were suppressed because of the pandemic. So, energy independence, my ass. We still get 75% of our gas from outside the country. People say, well, we approached parity with what we were shipping outside the country. Then why didn't we keep that gas in the country? Why would we ship gas out of the country why would we export gas just to import gas? That doesn't make any sense unless someone's playing games somewhere. If we had energy independence, we should have just kept the gas in the country. We never had energy independence. We were always getting 75% of our gas from outside the country. 25% of our gas comes from Canada, and 25% of our gas comes from Mexico. And then we produce about 25% of our gas, and the rest comes from OPEC. Well, that's the one thing the previous president did. That's the one thing he did, is that he tricked OPEC into increasing the production. That probably pissed them off. Let's see. Let's see who has their head up their ass, Ben. He killed off a pipeline that didn't exist. There is no pipeline. There is no pipeline. They were working on building a pipeline, but it never actually existed yet. It was still in the planning and beginning phases, the start of construction. So there is no pipeline. So that pipeline had no effect on gas prices. That's like saying, I don't even know what to compare that to. It's idiocy. There was no fucking pipeline, so it can't affect gas prices. And then federal lands, get them the fuck off federal lands. They've already got 13.9 million acres of leased federal land that they're doing nothing with. No, it doesn't exist. Well, parts of it might exist, but it wasn't pumping. There was no gas going through it. So it's not affecting gas prices. Maybe it'll affect gas prices 10 years from now. But it's not going to affect gas prices now. Gotta stop listening to the propaganda. Because that's what it is. It's all just BS propaganda. All the problems we're having right now is corporations throwing temper tantrums and not wanting to pay a living wage. Good. Let them go bankrupt. They don't want to pay a living wage? Put them out of business. Electric vehicles will actually reduce the load on the electric grid, not increase it. They're going to increase point source load So, like, if you live in a neighborhood that doesn't have the infrastructure, that might be a problem. But nationwide, electric vehicles will actually reduce the load on the power grid. But electric vehicles they're not ready for mainstream yet. They're still too expensive. 60% of the population can't afford an electric car. What are you doing, cat? You know, the batteries are just still too expensive. They have to get a reasonable electric car down below $20,000 before it'll be practical. Now, local economies it'll absolutely affect because you have jobs, and those jobs are gone. Most neighborhoods are. Most neighborhoods are ready to handle the load. Most people have 200 amp service at their house, and that's plenty for electric car. Basically, plugging in your electric car is equivalent to you UK guys turning on your tea kettles after the game or during the mid-game break. It's about the same amount of power, about 2 kilowatts. They really don't. Now, what takes a lot of power is quick chargers. Those take an enormous amount of power. But your typical home electric car charger does not take that much power. And you're not going to install DCFS chargers in your house. That's just not going to happen. But yeah, we're not ready for electric cars yet, just because they're too expensive. They've got to bring the price down. High-end level 2 chargers are 7 kilowatts, yes. But you don't have to use that. That's an easy thing to fix. You just start giving people 2 and 3 kilowatt chargers. Wait a minute, how does this attach? Oh, I'm sorry, that goes on that end. Oh, that's where people drag it. You know, if you don't want to go there, don't take it there. I didn't bring it up. I don't care about replacements for electric motors. What I do is, you can make all the electric motors you want. It doesn't mean jack if you can't afford the battery. Like, for example, I can get a 250 mile range battery for my Nissan Leaf. I would love to have that. It would change my life. But it's $13,000. And then another $1,500 to ship the car to Oregon and back. So you can't drive it to Oregon. It can only go 100 miles. Now, even if I had $14,000 to replace the battery in the car, I wouldn't do it. I'd be putting a $14,000 battery in an out-of-warranty car. That's insane. If something in that car breaks that I can't afford, now I'm out the $6,000 car and I'm out the $14,000 battery pack and a car I can't drive. It's just too expensive. I guess they're working on motors because that's something they can work on. Batteries is more difficult. It's harder. I agree, it is very cool. There's retrofit kits for Volkswagens. They make bolt-on plates so you can bolt it and then you just put the transmission in like second gear and you just leave it there in second gear. It's pretty cool. But that's, you know, for rich people. Us poor people can't afford that. I really like the fact that this is like a lavender plum color. It's really nice. Instead of the standard silver or gray. I actually really like that a lot. Yeah, he's up on top of the shelf there. Until he starts intentionally pushing stuff off the shelf. The Ray 5, is that their 4K resin? Is that the one they're sending me? You can do, not counting the battery, you can do retrofits pretty cheaply. Oh, laser, okay. Ray 5, yeah, Ray. That actually makes sense now. Yeah, battery's big. They've got to get to the point where what'll probably happen in this country before electric cars really take off is electric bikes, electric motorcycles and scooters, because you can get a 100-mile range out of a much smaller battery, but even those are crazy expensive. They got to get that battery cost down. We need a 300-mile range battery. That's like $5,000. That's what we need. So that we can make, you know, a $15,000, $20,000 car. Because remember, let's see, 60% of the population doesn't even qualify for the electric vehicle tax credit, so that's out. And, they don't like Canadians. Why don't they like Canadians? And right now, I mean, think about it. I mean, how much money do you have to make to afford a $35,000 car? Which, with interest and taxes and fees and all that, it's a $40,000 car. So how much money do you have to make to afford a $40,000 car? I mean, even over 5 years, you're talking, you know, 10 grand a year. So how much do you need to be able to make to afford 10 grand? If we assume 25% of your income, and you can maybe afford that, so that means you'd have to make at least $40,000. That means the bottom 60% of the country can't afford it. Because the bottom 60% of the country doesn't make $40,000 a year. Nice. Okay. Base frame is built. And then we need to be on this side of it. I believe the next step is to install this piece. Ah, you son of a bitch. Of course I dropped it. You gotta be freaking kidding me. Alrighty, which way does it go? Looks like it goes this way. Alright. Actually, yes. I got jars of pickles for $1.69. They were on clearance. I also got how not to build it. I also got bags of cereal for 49 cents a bag. So I bought a whole bunch of cereal. And that's it for the food deals. Although Fetch has the Unilever deal again. Basically, it's 30% off for anything Unilever. Sadly, that basically just means ice cream, which is not exactly good for you. But if we happen to see a store discount and a store coupon combined with the Unilever discount, you can get like Ben & Jerry's for like $1 a pint, which would be pretty cool. Okay. Step 2, spacer support. No, that's step 5. Looks like not limit switches on the T3DP. I don't know what that means. Okay. So next is to install the 3 legs, and the control box forms the 4th leg. Okay. So that is these. Well, I'm going, we saved up to shift most of our food shopping. We did very little food shopping in October. We're going to do all of our food shopping in November because I want to stack my gas points because we can get up to $1 off here. So I want to, spend all my gas points in 1 month so that I can get $1 off because I have a diesel heater. So that'll allow me to get diesel fuel for about $2.20 a gallon, $2.10 a gallon, which will mean I'll be able to supplement the heat in the house for $4 a day, which would be very good because that would be 120 bucks a month if I did it all on diesel, which I'm not going to do, of course. Actually, that would technically be cheaper to heat the house. Not that cold. During the daytime, 65. Sometimes we tickle 70, but at nighttime, we're consistently, 30 to 40. But I have to prepare now for when the cold really hits. So mid-December, January, when the cold really starts to hit, I need to be ready now. I can't prepare then. I think this just bolts right on. No, I do not see any limit switches. Threading is good, though. These screws are going in without me having to use the wrench, which means nice clean threads, which I like. Yeah, no limit switches that I can see. It worked out good. I only ended up wasting about 10 pounds. So we ended up eating about 90 pounds of it, which was good. I was actually expecting the wastage to be higher. I'm kind of hoping they do a deal like that again. A real cheap potato deal. Yeah, I don't see any limit switches anywhere. Man, that's a stiff cable. Okay. So I'm guessing that goes there. Yeah. Because it's all about making money, but not for helping the economy and not for helping Americans. It's just all about profit. And in our country, the corporations own the government. They pay the government. Plutocracy. So they can get a better deal here. You know, if they tried to get the Canadian government to do that, they'd say no. You know, that's dumb. But we don't. We just do whatever our corporate overlords tell us to do. Oh, the table is warped. So I'm pretty sure the printer is not warped, which means the table itself is a little bit warped. Okay. Please untangle yourself before I bite you. Okay, so power has no problem reaching. USB has no problem reaching. Good. The reason they don't use limit switches is to save money. The more parts I can remove, the less it costs me to make the printer, and the more profit I can make. Okay. Alrighty, next step. Step 3, we'll be using these components. I do like the way the bags are set out for each step. Very nicely done. So this bag says step 3 and we're on step 3. So there's actually a bag for each step or a set of components for each step. That's actually pretty nicely done. And it tells you for each step what you're going to be messing with. So up top here, it shows you the components you'll be messing with, the bag you'll be using for this set of instructions. That's actually pretty nice. It needs a little bit more refinement, but otherwise not bad. So we are going to belt this side. Okay, there's the drive unit. Okay, that makes sense. Why is there so many? Oh, it's driving both sides. Okay, that's why. Now it makes sense. 2 separate belts? Yes. Good. Oh, man. Yeah, T-nuts. That's what I'm tightening right now. Oh, you can't see that. Right there. Okay. Actually, I should move that to the end. Seriously? Stop resisting, or you will be bitten. Boy, I was gonna take my shot to see that Shenyun, that Chinese art thing that they have going around the country right now. Yeah, until I saw the price. Yeah, I can't afford that. That is expensive. Okay, that one's secured. And then we have the little decorative cover. Why isn't that going in? There it goes. Just takes a little force. Okay. Yeah, see, I think I upset Ben. That's why we can't talk politics, because you can't have a rational discussion on politics. We have hyperpolarized the population so much regarding politics that's become like talking religion. You just, it's not possible to have a rational discussion on politics anymore, which is why I have to avoid it, because it never ends well. Somebody just gets mad, and there's no way to have a civilized discussion regarding it. Which sucks, because it's important to have that discussion, but we can't. So, catch 22. Agreed. I didn't bring it up, though. I'm not the one who brought it up. So, I do not take the blame for that. How do I get that to come up? I guess I have to poke it. Well, I don't like ignoring my viewers. So that's also a catch-22. So I try to tread carefully, but sometimes when you have a zealot-based discussion, they don't let you tread carefully. Okay, that is attached. Yeah, it's the Razor. What is it? Razor Viper. I love the quartz pink. It's a beautiful color. And it really doesn't matter if your channel is dedicated to it or not, because the only thing that'll happen is either you're going to have the people who disagree saying the same exact things, or, yes, this is the A5 Pro, or you're going to have a useless sounding box. You'll have a sounding box of people who already agree with you, which is useless. That's just a sounding box. Nothing gets done in such an environment. Okay. There we go. You know, that's not a real discussion. That's just a group of people patting each other on the back who all already agree with the same thing. And, me too. Especially since with corporations throwing temper tantrums and the self-inflicted damage of our supply chain problems, which our own corporations created that problem by cutting back on orders over the pandemic and then not planning for when the pandemic ended. Maybe they thought it was going to last longer. I don't know. But that's going to make some things very expensive over the next few months. So you guys make sure you prepare. Make sure you got supplies. Make sure you got enough food. Make sure you order things in advance, because some things are going to take a long time to get replenished. And prices, there's going to be a lot of price gouging. We're already seeing some of the price gouging happening. Well, when I looked up this one, it did say the actual output power. I think it said 5-watt output power or something like that. I don't know if they have something different on another part of on the Amazon listing. I'm pretty sure it actually listed the output power. I could be mistaken. I have like 3 of them. Maybe the other ones listed it. But if anybody thinks they're getting a 40-watt laser, they're delusional. Yeah, that's wrong. Yeah, 4 or 5 watts. Well, 3 to 5 watts seems to be the norm. At this price range, it's usually a 5-watt. Well, the honest sellers will tell you the output power. The dishonest sellers will tell you the input power. The best way to donate is either PayPal or Patreon. PayPal is good for one-time donations, and Patreon is good for repeat, every month donations. I think this is a 5-watt. It looks like it. Let's see here. Of course I can't read that. Yeah, it looks like 5 pi. It's in the link in the description. PayPal at Nerisse.com. PayPal at Nancy Echo Romeo Yankee Sam.com. And there's a link in the description as well. Yeah, maximum laser power 5 watts. 1 millisecond pulse duration, 455 nanometers plus or minus 5. Yeah, cellular internet can suck. Although it's nice to have cellular internet. For example, Hello Mobile disables DUN. That's the dial-up networking protocol. So I can't do hotspot, which really sucks. I have to do something like PDA net in order to get hotspot, which works, but it's sketchy, unreliable. 1 kilohertz, 5. So yeah, 5 watt output. But typically the with diode lasers, more than 5 watts probably doesn't help because you just burn instead of cut. The biggest issue you're going to have is focus and depth. So if you try to cut something too thick, the laser beam is going to be too wide at a certain depth through the material. Straight talk cell phone. Ouch. Have you considered Starlink? You know, it's $100 just like Comcast. It's not cheap. And well, the problem is when you burn as a point, you're cutting. But when you burn as a swath, meaning a width, you're just going to start things on fire. So it stops cutting and just begins to burn whatever you're cutting. That's the problem I have with going through thicker material sometimes. Okay, that's assembled. On to step 4. That's interesting that Straight Talk allows DUN connections. Huh. Straight Talk's Verizon, isn't it? I think Straight Talk is Verizon. Yeah, the upfront equipment cost is a little pricey. That's what turned me off of it, is the $700. Is it only $500 now? It was $700. But the cost of the equipment up front is a bit pricey. But that's more made for people who are people who live rural and people who are already paying for satellite internet and like HughesNet. So you're already paying that price. If you're not already paying that price, yeah, that's I can see that being an issue. I keep hearing about this Air Assist. I need to look into that more. What is this? Okay, so this needs to be turned around. Yeah, typically Straight Talk is Verizon, and Verizon's very good service. Usually very good service. Okay. This is already installed, although that nut needs to be adjusted. The where's the eccentric? The eccentric's on the bottom. Can this wrench even get to it? Yes. There we go. Alright, eccentric is tightened. Robert, that is extremely generous. $240 from Robert. Thank you very much. Let's see. So this slides onto here. That is extremely generous. So how does this, like, how do you find out where to level this? Let's see. Too late. The last showing was yesterday, November 1st and 2nd. That sucks. Is there any other nearby? Tucson is 8 hours away. El Paso's not that far. I think El Paso is like 4 hours away. It was in Albuquerque Monday and Tuesday. Let's see. City of El Paso, Texas. Yeah, that's not that far. We might be able to do that. Let's see. Directions. The Plaza Theater. There's the Plaza Theater. Boy, that's right on the Mexico border right there. And then home. Yeah, 4 hours, 17 minutes, 295-mile drive. So it would only take 2 tanks of gas to get there. That's really not that bad. I might do that. In February, they have that. No, can't take the leaf for that. I mean, there are some long distance places that I could technically make it with the leaf. I could stop at charging stations on the way, but it's 6 hours of charging at each location because there's very few quick chargers around here. If it was a quick charge, it'd be 45 minutes. But because it would just be a level 2 1772 charger, it would be about 6 hours to recharge the car. So if I had to make, say, 3 stops, that's 18 hours of charging each way. Yeah, no. I'll do 1 layover, but not 2. Well, it's just because I have a poor man's Tesla. I have a Leaf, so I can only go about 80 miles on a charge. Okay, I think that is in, but it's not clear how to secure that. But I get 36 miles per gallon in a Kia Soul, so it's not that bad. So 2 tanks of gas in that car. I think it's a 14-gallon tank. 14 times 30. Yeah, so I think it's a 13 or 14-gallon tank. So that'd be, let's call it 25 gallons of gas times 3.2. It's $80 in gas. So that's not that bad. So the whole trip would be like $350. And with Robert's $240, that makes it very affordable. That's extremely, extremely generous. Regenerative charging, you're talking about regenerative braking, which the Leaf does have. But people are a little confused on what regenerative braking means. Regenerative braking only allows you to recover your acceleration losses. So whatever amount of power I spend accelerating from 0 to, say, 75 miles an hour, I can recover about 80% of that when I slow down from 75 to 0. That's all regenerative braking does. And I wouldn't do 75 miles an hour. That's a quick way to kill the battery. But, so regenerative braking allows you to recover your acceleration losses. That's it. That's what regenerative braking allows you to get back. So, for example, when I'm doing 75 on 40 and my exit's coming up and I let off the brake, I let off the gas and allow the regen to kick in, I get like 2.5% back on my battery because I spent all that energy climbing up the mountain. But regen can't actually recharge your battery. That's not how that works. People say, well, we'll turn on the regen while you're driving down the highway. But you're just going to spend more power now. Because when you're driving down the highway, what's moving you down the highway? Well, your wheels. And what's making the wheels turn? Well, the motor. And what's making the motor turn? The battery. So when I apply a drag to the wheels, regen braking, or a generator on the tire, or a wind turbine sticking out of the car, those things are going to apply drag. And the energy to overcome that drag comes from the battery. And since all forms of energy are lossy, meaning as you convert from wind to drag to spinning to electric generation to charging, each of those steps you lose some energy. And since I'm spending battery energy, yeah, exactly. That's one of the reasons why regenerative braking basically allows your brakes to last forever. Now, out here in New Mexico, I might not get that full benefit because of all the dust on the dirt roads. That's going to grind away the brake pads a little faster. But, for example, my first Leaf, my 2012 Leaf, I got totaled. The lady rear-ended me at a red light. And because it bent the frame around the hatch, they totaled the car. I had 65,000 miles in that car, and the brake pads still look new. Because the regenerative braking applies so much braking force. I wish I could increase it. I wish I could increase it even more. But the regenerative braking applies so much braking force that it actually dramatically reduces how much wear and tear gets applied to your braking system. So you could pretty much get like 150,000 miles on a set of brake pads. The brake pads will wear out from age before they'll wear out from use. So they'll age out before they wear out, which is pretty awesome. But oh, it actually talked about adjusting the eccentric. Very good. Right there. So it actually talks about adjusting the eccentric to make sure this sits properly. Very good. Okay, you have 3 different positions to lock into, depending on how far away the object is. Yeah, but how? How do you choose where it sits at? Like it says group, but group 1, group 2, group 3, but I don't see a way of getting it to stay at a certain point. Like there's no dimple or anything to cause it to engage. Unless they're talking about the installation of the plate. Okay, I think they're talking about the installation of the plate. And the plate is pre-installed. So I don't think I have to mess with that. Yeah, there's no detents. Like, it doesn't lock in anywhere. Yeah, this will just lock in wherever I stick it. It doesn't appear to be any kind of a detent. Although that appears to be locked into something. No. It's just pushing against the plate. So I'm going to have to just adjust it after I turn it on. What is that? Oh, that's the other thing here. Y-axis limiter. That's to prevent this from smashing the laser head into the beam here. Ah, that actually makes sense. Does this one have one? Yes, it does. Okay, so this is just going to be a spacer that is fed through here. But there's no... Yes, there is a screw. Okay, so that just stops it, and it doesn't stop it. What's the point of having a limiter if it doesn't actually limit anything? Oh, man. Although there's supposed to only be one. So maybe the other side limits? Yeah, I think the other side's in a different position. Hello, Caliber Manx. Okay, that one works. Because I came with two, but the directions only mention one. I wouldn't mind some thunder here. I like thunderstorms. There we go. Okay, so that one does... Stop doing that. That one does actually limit. So the purpose of that is to keep the laser head from smashing into this beam, which would be bad. But I'm surprised they didn't put this one in the correct position. They have a hole over here for it, but it's not in the right position. I mean, you only need one, but still. That doesn't even make sense. Okay. Alright, next up is wiring. Yeah, it just barely stops it. Which means this is not even. Yeah, my axis is not even here. Can I adjust that? Okay. There we go. Got it. Now my x-axis is parallel, or perpendicular. We went to the drive-in. She wasn't feeling good Friday, so we didn't go see Beetlejuice, which annoyed me. But we did go Saturday, and we saw Hocus Pocus. That movie aged well. It was still very enjoyable to watch that. I enjoyed that a lot. She's doing okay. Actually, I gotta wake her up. She's gotta feed the kitties. That lazy bum likes to sleep. What do you mean select users from a list? Like to what end? Today we are putting together a laser engraver. Hey, you take your meds? Alright, you gotta feed the kitties. They're hungry. Alright, bye. Okay. Man, this is stiff. So that's going to go there. And then we are going to have a zip tie. Oh, tagging people. I think you can. I think if you just put in their username, it auto tags them. I think it does that. You see how it says @Nerisse and it's highlighted from Tripod Garage? I think you can do that. Nope, that's not going to work. Oh, actually, it is going to work. That's kind of where it needs to stay. Okay. Ah, okay. Well, I will never use Twitch ever again. Twitch is no bueno out here. No, no, no. 4 police officers showing up at my door at 3 o'clock in the morning with their guns drawn. Yeah, I'll stay away from Twitch. It's called swatting. And it's very common on Twitch. No, thank you. Never again. Okay. So this is going to be the stepper motor. I don't know. It's something to do with Twitch. I did a simulcast once on Twitch and I got swatted. So I will never do that again. Just not worth it. No, somebody swatted me. Somebody on Twitch swatted me. They called into the police pretending to be me and saying, I just murdered my brother in the upstairs bathroom. So, of course, the police came, guns drawn. People die from swatting. Okay. I think that's it. Yep. One gamer gets upset at another gamer and swats them if he figures out where they live. I was doing a fucking 3D printing stream and I got swatted. It's like, that's it. You're done, Twitch. Like, that's it for Twitch. It's never happened on YouTube yet. It happened on my very first time on Twitch. So my guess is the type of people that tend to be on Twitch are more prone to that. Okay. I think we're good. Although I think I'm going to strap this down a little more. Just because I would like this to be a little bit more secure. I doubt that. I doubt that entirely. Because Twitch requires monopoly. So when you partner with Twitch, you are required to not release that content on any other platform for 30 days. So I would have to not only make money on Twitch, but I would first have to make the money I lose on YouTube first, because I would no longer be able to post to YouTube. And from what I understand, most people make more money on YouTube. All right, I think we're ready to juice it up. Okay. So what's the home position? Is the home position that way? Yeah, I think home is down there. Let's turn it this way. And that's going to push that right off. Okay. Cutting bad. Seriously? You gonna mess with me like that? Not yet. Actually, the replacement parts should be sitting at the post office today. Okay. That's German. That is it. We should be ready to power up. I got these keys that you can just barely see there. You can see that this one is not glowing the same as this one, and it's also a different color. Although the camera is making that color look more different than it actually is in real life. That's interesting. So I got some OEM keys coming. I don't like that. And then I actually ended up scoring a broken keyboard real cheap. One of these keyboards. So now I have a whole entire keyboard of parts to use. So I'll be able to replace this switch just to make it look nicer. I was going to leave it off because I don't really care if the caps lock key works or not. Because it's annoying when I accidentally hit the caps lock. But the LED is annoying. So I'm going to get the keycap for that. Let's see. I think we're good. Now we just need to download Laser Gerbil. That didn't work. Did I type the wrong address? Yeah. Missing one letter. Okay, download. Let's see. That is not installed correctly. So, it sees it, but there's no drivers. I believe there was a link here for where to get drivers. drivers built into laser gerbil. Nice. And there it is. COM5. And it connected. So we gotta make sure this is at 0, 0. Those sound effects are awfully loud. Ooh. Nice. Printer. A 5-in-1 IDEX printer. Okay. Don't need that. Two hours to render a model? Ouch. Complex model or slow PC? Let's get you down here so you guys can see what this thing's gonna do. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, but why can't I highlight it? So it has a site to give you Christmas card greetings, but they went through the effort. They went through the effort of making these clickable, but you can't actually highlight them. It's like, why bother? Why bother if you can't even highlight what's on here? I could probably go through the code inspection to bypass it, but, you know, fuck it. Just go to a different site. Now, can I paste text directly into Laser Gerbil? thick. That's fine. I have no idea if that's focused. Okay. Huh? No, we're good today. Now, can I... So I have to import a file. G-code, raster, or vector image. Okay, so what's the easiest way to get text to laser Gerbil? So you can use Inkscape. I don't think so. No, I was able to import a JPEG, so I should just be able to use Photoshop. That's right, I was able to import JPEGs, I think. So let's just do, I don't know, 1920 by 1080. And we're going to do black text. Okay. Let's go 100. Let's change it to centered. Okay. The DLPs. Okay. We need a different font because these are ugly. I like that. Let's do that. Okay. Let's crop it to that big. File, save as. Untitled is fine. JPEG. Let's see if JPEG works. Yes, it does. Okay, we want to vectorize. Yeah, let's vectorize it and see what it does. Next. I'm pretty sure we don't want 100 by 54. Actually, maybe that is 100 by 54. Okay. M3 constant power, min-max 0-1000. No, we're probably going to want to change the power down to like 200. Yeah, 20%. Because we don't want to burn through. Oh, I didn't add a link, did I? Hang on. Amazon. I don't think this is it. No. Is it this one? Yes. That's purple. Okay. Alright, text. Here we go. Paste. That is the laser I got. It says silver, but it's actually a plum color, and I really like the plum color. I'm pretty sure this is it. It looks like it. Yeah, this is it. But it's not Beefon. It says Atomstack on the box. Is that the same thing? Yeah, Pro Plus. Okay. Okay. Back to laser Gribble. Interesting. It has the 3 separate windows, which is kind of dumb. Why would Windows do that? Huh. What the hell? That was weird. Okay, so it looks like this is the bottom and this is the top. Okay. I think I just hit play. Okay, let's see what happens. Yeah, I'm guessing they just are rebranding the Atomstack laser in their own name. They didn't even bother putting their own name on the laser. I think it is working, so I can smell it. But I need to increase the power a little bit. you guys see what's going on. Why can't I add a monitor? Oh, window capture. Nope. Display capture. There it is. There we go. That way you can see what it's doing there too. Okay. Nope, did nothing. Okay. I think we need to crank up the power. Now, can I edit an existing run in here? Or is there no way to do that? Like, do I have to go through the whole process again? Or can I simply adjust it? I guess I have to go through the whole thing again. Let's try 60% power. Let's see what it does. Oh, there we go. I think that's too much power. I think I burned right through it. Yeah, I think I burned right through it. Oh yeah. Burned right through it. Okay. Okay. That works. Weird. Okay. I think I'm still burning through it. Now this is thin paper, so cardstock might work better. We're at 40% power, which I think is still too high. Don't I look slick? Yeah. Well, if you don't wear them, you'll be Ray Charles. So make sure you wear your goggles. Okay. Oh wow, that looks nice. Vectorize is the wrong way to go though. The text is a little hard to read. So I'm going to go line to line. And I think I'm going to drop it down to 30%. Let's get something a little easier to cut on. Is this all double-sided? That's not double-sided. I can use that. Okay. Let's try something different. File. Open file. Give me this. We're going to go line to line. We're going to go 300. Let's see what that looks like. Burn a filament box. What do you mean burn a filament box? I think I'm too high up, but we'll let it go and see what happens. I think it is fixed focus. I don't think I'm getting anything. It's almost done though. We're going to let it run. Let's stop it. And let's put you back over here. No, we're not getting nothing. So we need more power. Let's go back up to 40% and see what that gets me. Still not dark enough. I guess this mode requires more power. Ah, I think it's working. I'd prefer not to go slower because that would just take longer. I have plenty of bandwidth in the power, so I'm hoping I can find a balance. It's not clean though. So I think I need just a little bit more power. Ah, I think we're getting it now. Cook hamburgers. Micro millimeter thick hamburgers. That might be too much, but that might be okay for cardstock. Well, when you got 40 or 50 of them to do, plus all the PC time, you know, you really don't want to go slower. That would make a good t-shirt, though. That would actually be funny. Yeah. That's actually looking pretty good. You guys are fine since you're only going to have visible light coming through your screens. You know, I just got to make sure the cats don't get near it. Okay. It did cut through. Not 100%, but it did cut through. So what can I do about that? Let's try 700. Well, it's a matter of power. So this is 455 nanometers, which is right on the edge of ultraviolet. But the issue is that this is putting out 5 watts worth of light. Your screen is not. Your screen can't put out a dot with 5 watts of light in it. So the lumens that you're able to see is limited by your screen, while the lumens I'm able to see is not limited by the screen, it's limited by the laser. It's like you can look directly into the sun if you're looking at a computer screen, because it can only be as bright as the computer screen can be bright. Yeah, I just knocked it back to 700. I might need to do the tape trick. You know, black polyethylene tape, you know, packing tape. And then it'll fuse the tape to the paper. But I think that's still cutting through it. Get the fuck out of here. Don't you do that. I'll whoop your ass, cat. Smart ass. And we're still cutting through. Interesting. I need cardstock. Something heavier. That's heavier, but it's all covered in crap. Let's see, how could I test this? I need cards. No, because I need to do greeting cards, so I need to see if it works on something equivalent to a greeting card. That's wood. I don't want to ruin that. I want to be able to burn directly on a greeting card, so I need to get it working for a greeting card. It's possible this will not blacken a greeting card. I thought this would blacken a greeting card, but it might very well be that it's only going to vaporize it. There we go. I don't want to wreck these. These are nice. These are nice little greeting cards that I really would prefer not to ruin. Well, I can always do the lid, since I usually put a picture in my greeting cards. So I can do that part of it. Although if it burns through it, it won't matter. That looks crisp, but is it cutting straight through? No, I have not. That's a good idea too. Actually, I can do that with a laser. Just unplug the laser. But the 3D printer can lift up, and you're right, you'd want the Z-axis. I think that burned straight through. No, it didn't. Almost burned through. Resolution's pretty poor, though. It's not as clean as I was hoping. See how it's very, not clean? I think I need to increase the resolution. File, open file, give me this. So let's double the resolution to 6 lines per millimeter. The only problem is that's going to double the print time. Let's lower it down to 600. Yeah, that does increase the resolution. Okay. So the cardstock definitely does hold up better. But using a pen plotter comes with its own problems. That's what it's supposed to be. It's a fixed focus thing. I might have to decrease the power even more since I'm doing a higher resolution. Yeah, I think I gotta reduce the power more. Now eventually I'll 3D print a little sleeve for the cards, and that sleeve will be held down by magnets, so I can just take the card and go slip the card in. Yeah, I think that's burning right. Yeah, it's burning right through. That looks a whole lot better though. Much better. Okay. All right. File, open file. So 6 lines is high enough resolution. Let's go down to 450. There's the kitty cat. Boop. Okay, we are dark enough still. Question is, are we burning through, or are we just browning it, you know, blackening it? I got some help this past Saturday. I got all the shelving units removed from the trailer, and they are all in the first Connex container. And I got most of the stuff from the patio back here in the Connex container on the shelves. Hopefully, if everything goes well, I don't know. All I got was this. I got a black acrylic business card, wooden acrylic business cards, and these little key tags. So no block. I think I got the focus good. The text is coming out super clean. It's just a matter of I gotta use enough power to blacken the paper, but not enough power to burn through the paper. Still burning through, but we are definitely getting closer. That's actually looking pretty nice. That's actually looking real nice. I could I just increase speed? No, it's going pretty fast already. Let's go down to 350. So that is bottom. You might not be adhering to their policy correctly. So, for example, you're required to disclose that you make money from links. If you're, I'm assuming you're posting affiliate links. So you might need to add the disclosure that using these links, you know, like I earn a commission when you use these links. That might be what they're talking about. And it doesn't matter if it's been there for years. It's just somebody finally noticed or somebody complained. But make sure you have your FTC required notification. It's possible that's what you're missing. This is compatible with Lightburn. You're saying Lightburn is easier to use? Because we'll give that a try. Alright, we did not burn through, and we have nice clean text, so I got it. So for greeting cards, I want to do 6 lines per millimeter at, what was it, 350% power? That's nice. Actually, I think I might want to up the power just a tiny bit. Or up the resolution a tiny bit. Maybe go 8 lines per millimeter. I think we're still a little tiny bit low res. Yeah, but if it's not free, I'm not super interested. I'm a cheapskate. Okay. Yeah, exactly. So, why bother getting to like something that you're not going to get? Okay, let's try that. Let's go 8 lines per millimeter. And let's go 300 on power. I'll look into it. I'll check out some YouTube videos on Lightburn. Because if it really is that good, it's probably worth 45 bucks. That's a purchase, right? Not a subscription? Do you know how hard it is to stick a greeting card through an inkjet printer and actually get it to line up where you want it to? Do you have any idea how hard that is? Plus, it's not as cool. We're using lasers. And I like lasers. Now, using an inkjet would be much more difficult. Okay. We are not burning through. And that looks pretty clean. Yeah, that doesn't look bad at all. I might actually need to up the power just a tiny bit. And it did not burn through. Well, that's fine. If it works the way it's supposed to when you bought it, it's going to continue to work the way when you bought it. 1 year of updates is quite fair. I shouldn't have used the Cardinal one. I like the Cardinal one. Okay. Let's try something a little different. Ouch. Why would they increase the price? Inflation can't affect that. It's software. Let's see here. Let's make this a little smaller. No, let's leave it big. Open file. line to line. 8 appears to be good. Let's make this 150 by 81. Yeah, let's make it a little bit bigger. And let's go 350 on the power. Yeah, that looks a little denser. Oh, 60 US, 76 Canadian. Ted Stanley Nichols. Hi, baby. You want some petting? Yeah? No, you can't come up here, baby. Nope. No. He wants to jump up on the table. You can't come up here, baby. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Good boy. Scruffing his head. He loves when I scruff his head. You gotta get your nails clipped tonight, though. You're not gonna be happy about that. No, I didn't. Did he print them? It did not go through. Wait a minute. Oh, it might have gone through a tiny bit. Yeah, you're curious, huh, Cat? There we go. It is that one right there. Now, one thing I didn't anticipate is smearing of the carbon. I did not think of that. Oh, I think part of that was where it overlapped another print. Because it definitely did not go through here. But I'll probably lower the power to 300. But the resolution is good. It looks very clean. So it's that right there. The resolution is not bad. I'm happy with that. Let's try a fresh one. I did try selling a few on Etsy. It kind of sort of worked sometimes. Okay. There we go. Let's see, open file. Let's go, actually, I think higher resolution. Image, not canvas size, image size. Let's go with 150 DPI. Okay. And let's increase the size of the text to, I guess, 75. There we go. Now let's export that. Okay. Now let's import the new file. And let's go 10 lines. No, I think 8's okay. Lower the power to 300. Okay. Let us see what happens. Thank you. I got it. 32.50 USD. Thank you very much. Sorry, no 91 hours, 91 days. 91 days of printing? Oh, looks like somebody bought me Lightburn. Who did that? Dude, thank you. It's hard to see through these glasses. That's extremely generous. Thank you very much. we should be installing. Light burn. "87 days of printing." Jesus. Next. Yes. Install. I probably shouldn't do that until this is done. Yeah, that's going to be a pretty aggressive electric bill. Jesus. Well, we can actually figure that out. If we assume an average of 200 watts per printer, so 200 times 24 times 87 is 417,000 kilowatts divided by 1,000. That's 417 kilowatt hours. That's actually not that bad. My electricity is going to be an average of 0.143 since it will be running 24/7. $59 in electricity. That's actually not bad. So it cost him about $60 in electricity. He's in California, or is he in Washington? I think he's in Washington. So he might have more expensive electricity, but at 14.3 cents per kilowatt delivered, that's $60 in electricity. If he has let's say he has on 20-cent electricity, it's still only $83. So that's actually not bad for such a large project. Seattle, Washington, that's right. So he probably paid between $60 and $80 in electricity between the two of them. Now, if you lived in Hawaii, that's about $160 to $170 in electricity. I just had a guy from Hawaii tell me that his electricity is 40 cents a kilowatt hour. Holy shit, I thought my electricity was expensive. Yeah, no, when I was thinking I was thinking hundreds of dollars in electricity. No, it's only about $60. That's actually not that bad. That's where you're going to spend the money. You're going to want a filament sponsor for something like that. Jesus. Because 91 days of printing at let's say a half a kilowatt or a half a kilogram a day, you're talking 40 kilograms of plastic. Somewhere between 30 and 40 kilograms of plastic. I could never afford to live there. You're not getting a $50,000 house in Seattle, Washington. Damn it. I gotta move this without messing it up. I wonder what... You didn't get that. It looks like it's missing part of it. Like you didn't get all of it. It's weird. Hello, 3D print creator from the Netherlands. No, this is the X5 Pro. Where's the manual? There it is. A5 Pro. There was another one available. Yeah, hiccups are annoying. Oh, wow. Yes, I'm grabbing that. That's a freaking air compressor, baby. You bet your butt I'm grabbing an air compressor. Mirror mode? I guess that is mirror, isn't it? Yeah, it is mirror mode. Can I fix that? Let's see. Transform, flip horizontally. There we go. That better? Let's make sure that's actually correct. No, we're backwards now. That's correct. The close-up one? Oh, you're right. That is... Oh, weird. That does look like it's backwards, doesn't it? Oh, it's because I rotated it. I have to rotate that camera in order to, There we go. This camera comes in upside down, so I have to rotate it 180 degrees. And because I rotated 180 degrees, that inverted it, so I flipped it. Yeah, I need to find more information on this air assist. I'm guessing this requires an expensive subscription. Yeah, expensive. Screw that. Jump box. There's a sewing machine. I might have to look at that later. Two sewing machines. Set of box cutters. Might have to look at that later because you got an orange one and a it's weird. Okay, so the blue still looks blue through the glasses, the black still looks black, but the orange and pink reverse. So this is the orange one and it looks red. This is the pink one and it looks orange. How weird is that? Self-cleaning cat litter box. $500 for a litter box? What the hell? Holy crap. Gonna have to think about that. That's a lot of scratch for a scratch box. Well, 100 feet underwater, it's going to depend on your light source, isn't it? Since you're not going to get sunlight at 100 feet. Yeah, it's an automatic cat litter box. Oh, more toilet paper. Okay, these are centerfold paper towels. There's 4,000 of them in there. Okay, these are the real big. These are like paper towels. That's 4,200 feet of paper towels, though. A center pull, okay. 6 rolls, 1 ply. That's more paper towels, okay. So I might grab some paper towels because they're free. Oh, I thought it was all clad. I got excited for a second. Yeah, I missed the all-clad 3.5 quart all-clad casserole dish. $400 casserole dish, and I missed it. I was so angry. Of course, this is still teasing me. $1,500 gear wrench master set. I missed it. Oh, I would kill for that. I keep trying it every now and then to see if it'll work. Nope, it don't work. Oh my god, I'd kill for that. There's something Lennox. $200 Lennox tree. And expensive Lennox ornament. There's another Lennox ornament. I might grab some of these paper towels. That can't be real gold. Oh my god. Well, Michelle's going to get a nice Christmas gift. That doesn't happen very often. In fact, that's happened one time before, and it was these little itty bitty earrings made out of solid gold. Oh my god. Michelle's going to have a very nice Christmas. Holy crap, that does not happen very often. Wow. Some saffron tea. I might have to try that later. Holy crap. That is very, very lucky. There's a torque wrench. What are you getting into, cat? I hear you over there doing something. Another leaf blower. Some filters. Air fryer oven. Cordless glue gun. I'll look at that later. Boy, it really is hard to look at a screen through those glasses. It gives you a headache. Okay. Let us see. Yeah, I wonder why it's not complete. It did not burn through, so we got the settings good. The text looks nice and crisp. But for some reason, it didn't complete over here. See how it's not complete? But the rest of it looks okay. A little incomplete there for some reason. Could there be something on the card preventing it from burning? Doesn't feel like it. Unless that's what the image looks like. Nope. It's definitely missing the bottom of the E on the. Some snow ice melt. A lady garden gnome sitting on a pink flamingo. That's what I'm thinking. Originally, some parts of it were popping up a little bit. That's why I added the wrenches to hold it down. Oh, fancy pants here with, bi-directional gigabit. What is that? What is an inside-outside rapid egg cooker? What does that even mean? Ooh, another big power strip. I'll look at that later. Yeah, I pay $100 a month for 1,400. So I get 400 up, 1,000 down. I don't need 1,000 down. 1,000 down doesn't really do me much good, except for when I'm, what do you call it? Pigging out on torrents. What I need is the 400 up. The problem is the only plan that Comcast has that has more than 10 megabit up is the gigabit plan. It's the only plan with a faster upload speed. Very annoying. Yeah, 1,035. That's about what I have. It's 1,040 or something like that. It's 40 megabits I get up. So we probably have a similar plan, although they're raping you for it at 125. Jesus. Oh Jesus, I might have to get this. It's a Santa Claus inflatable rocket. Ah, it's no fair. That's awesome. Look at that. It's a Santa Claus inflatable rocket. That's just cool. How many have I picked? Okay, I've only Okay. Audio's back. So you guys can hear me now? All right. The static is this. You're hearing the shh because the fan's running here. Watch. There. Now the static should be gone. That was weird. I had to reboot OBS. OBS was showing audio. That's weird. Boy, is that strange. Oh, and this whole time it was using the audio out of the document camera. I didn't even know that had audio. Yeah, it was just the fans. You know, it's weird. It's 68 degrees in here. It feels chilly, though. Yeah, it's my phone. Okay, at least that works. Did you guys see that stuff I grabbed? Let's see. I grabbed some really nice stuff. I scored this 6-gallon air compressor. Hell yeah. It's orange. Solid 14 karat gold necklace. Yes. 14 karat gold, solid gold earrings. $229. I nothing for me though. So Michelle's gonna get, you know, $300 in gold this Christmas. Yeah, I love being able to get her nice stuff. And then I got this inflatable Santa rocket. Oh hell yeah! I had to have that. I mean, that's just like wow. I don't know what sea moss is. I don't care. Oh, here's another weather station. It's not the complete one. Dog shampoo. I'm scared to look. I know it's 6 figures. Yeah, I'm real scared to look. Yeah, the last time I checked, it was over 100 grand. Well, I mean, just the 2 TVs are $7,000. There's a nice little bamboo shelf. Ooh. Ooh, does this do remote programming? EGR. Gear Learn ECU module. It does TPMS reset. I'm hoping one of these does remote programming. Yeah, we're going to get that. No, this will do some programming. This will allow me to program TPMS sensors, reset window height configuration. Like, for example, my minivan, the auto up, you know, when you press the button and the window goes up by itself, doesn't work right. It gets to the top, then it comes back down. And that's because the TDC hasn't been set for the window. This will let me reset that. This is the review thing that I do. So this costs me nothing. I couldn't afford any of these things. I could never afford any of these things. But figure, let you guys see it. This is that thing that I do, where I get the review stuff from. That's where I got this laser from. This laser came from Vince. I got Michelle a new mattress. I got me a new mattress. So I got her memory foam pillows, mattress. Well, no, actually, this is a zero out. So this doesn't cause a loss or gain. So the stuff that I get has a estimated tax value. So let's say $100,000. So I'm going to get a 1099 for $100,000. So according to the IRS, I made $100,000 from Amazon. Well, I didn't make $100,000 from Amazon. That's just the value of this stuff. So because they mark it as a 1099, and because this stuff is for review, no, Nissan Leaf. That's a car. Because it's for review, everything that I get is a write-off. So I have $100,000 in income and $100,000 in write-off. So it's a net zero. See, I want to get some of these Nespresso pods to try out, but they haven't offered me a Nespresso maker yet. So I can't get them. I don't want to. I can't get them if I can't review them. And I can't review them until I have a Nespresso maker. And I refuse to buy a Nespresso maker because, ooh, nice extension cord. I refuse to get an espresso pod if I can't review it, and I'm not going to buy one. I haven't figured out how to do that yet on my Nissan Quest. Oh, the minivan. I haven't figured out how to reset the window without a computer. How do you do that? Borderline, keep it clean. Anything else worth snapping? I thought this was all clad. It's not. I got excited for a second. I was like, oh God, no, it's not. Yes, I do. Thanks to you guys, actually. I do have the Oculus, and I do play Beat Saber. And actually, now that I have a Windows 10 PC, I can put SideQuest on there and put more songs on there. Because there's only a few songs on there I actually enjoy. I tried that. Didn't work. I'll try it again, but I did look that up, and that's what it told me. It didn't work the last time I tried it. We could probably do that. I gotta dig it out. It should be in that box right there. Let's check my normal categories. Patio. VR boxing. I'll probably suck at it. No depth perception. Here's another one of those little garden things. Outdoor power tools. Yeah, Quest 2. The Oculus Quest 2. It's a nice looking chainsaw. These are actually kind of cool. I got like 12 of them. These are a solar panel for powering up, you know, little wireless cameras, but there's a difference. These solar panels have a 2200 milliamp 18650 battery inside. So they charge up their battery inside, and then they use that battery to charge the camera. So you get a more reliable charge. So when the light is too low to power the camera, that's okay. It's charging its own internal battery, and then once that's charged, it uses that battery to charge whatever you plug it into, and it's just a micro USB plug. And they're pretty darn cool. I'm going to snip off a couple of them and put USB-C cables on there. Actually, I have some micro to USB-C adapters that might work too. But these are actually pretty darn neat. These are pretty cool. And they say it only works with their cameras, but I just get straight micro USB 5-volt power out of it. It seems to power anything. So I don't seem to have a problem powering anything I want from it. So for example, I gotta find it. I have one of those Christmas things. It's like a Christmas light. It's like a snow globe inside, and it lights up and plays music. You put it outside. Runs on 3 AA batteries. Well, those are designed to run for 6 hours and then turn off for 18. So they only run for 6 hours a night. So what you do is, as soon as it gets dark out, you turn it on, and it runs for 6 hours, and then it turns on again the same time next day. Well, I could plug one of these into it, and so it'll be off during the day, which means this thing will be charging up, and then it'll of course provide more than enough power to run for 6 hours. So I can basically run them forever without having to feed them batteries. So these things are pretty cool. Haven't tested that yet, but it should work. This is just a straight solar panel, no battery inside. Actually, no, this has a battery inside too. So this one also has a battery inside. And but this is for your trail cameras, to keep your trail cameras going all the time. So it'll only use the batteries in the trail camera when this battery runs down. I think it's because it's for a trail camera, so they're charging a premium there. But I'm pretty sure it's basically the exact same thing. So you're better off with this, but you're going to have to hack it apart to make it work with your trail camera. You're going to need the barrel plug, all that. Oh. But that's a better deal. Vince just sent me a pocket deal. I don't understand. 10-watt panel. This doesn't charge by USB-C, so I skipped it. A couple of nice solar charge controllers that I might look into. This battery sucks. No AC outlets and no USB-C charging, so you can get, it's 150 watt hour, but you can't really do a whole lot with it. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's the small one. It's oh, it says it has a 110 volt AC outlet, 4 DC ports and 4 USB ports, but you can't charge it by USB-C, so I don't want it. Because as soon as you lose that special little adapter it comes with, you're screwed. As soon as you lose that adapter, you're done. That's it. So, oh yeah, I want to check tools and home improvement and welding. I keep one popped up. One did pop up, so I know it does happen. But I want a plasma cutter. You know, they're like $300. I want a plasma cutter, and I'm waiting for one to pop up. And then sometimes I can find 3D printing stuff under industrial and scientific. So, what do they have? Anything 3D printing? Endoscope. Here's a volcano hot end. So there's a volcano. Oh, they have a Chiron hot end. So yeah, this will fit on the Chiron. That's your stock Chiron hot end, and that's your volcano hot end. So I could put a volcano on the Chiron if I want. But I have the new Bondtech CHT nozzles. We're going to be playing with those. I might grab that later. Having a volcano hot end I can throw on there would be nice. Although that's a different... Yeah, that's a different top. That I don't think that'll bolt to the printer. But I could just take that part. I could just take the volcano part. Yeah, see, same plug. Oh, this is for the Viper. For my Viper right here. I didn't know the Viper used a... Ooh, I might have to grab that. Because I was thinking about putting a 1mm nozzle on my Viper. Ooh, I might have to grab that. It's not going to disappear, so I'll wait till the end of the day. Here's some shaft couplers, some scrapers. Here's a Bondtech clone for 2 trees. Here's linear rail. Nail gun. There's actually 2 of those. One with a big rotary barrel. Here's a Creality style hot end with a couple hardening nozzles. How many? That's an M3 50 pieces. M3 25s. I need like M5, M6. Here's a stir hot plate. Here's a centrifuge. I want a 12-inch pair of calipers. I'm waiting for a 12-inch pair of calipers to pop up. I'm probably going to grab these wood screws later on. They're pretty nice. These are also cool. So this is basically, instead of buying hose clamps, you buy this, and it comes with 8 of these plus a length of the material, and you just cut it to length. So you make a custom hose clamp whenever you need to. Yeah, every now and then I find nice 3D printing stuff in here. I have never seen a graphics card on here. Never once. I was thinking about grabbing these just because I think it'd be fun. Trash bags. These are only 10-gallon bags, but these are 33-gallon bags, so I could actually use these in the kitchen. But it's only 25 of them. I thought it was more than that. So this is 25 33-gallon bags. This is this one you can change. So I think it was 250. Is it? That's 10-gallon. So I can get 145-gallon bags. The 500 is only available in 10. or I can get 50 55-gallon bags. But the better deal would be, yeah, the better deal would be the 250, no, 100 45-gallon bags. That'd be the best deal. 100 45-gallon bags. But those are just cool bags. I have a lot of trash bags. I don't like buying trash bags, so anytime I see trash bags, I grab them. And I have way more trash cans than I need. They have the Amazon commercial brand. They have they're probably made by the same company. You know, the 3M Brute trash cans. They're probably the same cans. Yeah, so far, the Acer is working fine. I have the parts to finish upgrading it. I got the 32 gigs of RAM. I got the replacement video card. So this is got it off eBay. This is the Quadro 2000. So it's got 4 gigs of RAM and it's got 4 DisplayPort ports. So I can hook up 3 monitors. And I also got a USB expansion card so I can plug in more USB devices. And what else did I get for it? I think that's it. And I got a whole bunch of cables. They are over here. So I got a whole bunch of, I got some DisplayPort cables, and I got some cables that have built-in DisplayPort to HDMI. So this will plug into the DisplayPort on the video card and the HDMI on the monitor. So I'll be installing those probably this week. Yeah, I'm pleased. It's going to get a pretty good review from me. It's actually pretty loud. The cooling system is actually pretty loud in it, but it throttles when it doesn't need it. So like right now, where it's not using a whole lot of power for whatever reason, it's only using 10% CPU. It's pretty quiet. So it's actually pretty nice. They did a decent job. I mean, it's not a very expansive PC, because you only have 2 PCIe slots and it's a fully integrated motherboard. It's only got 2 RAM slots, but spec wise, it's fine. You know, it's a modern Core i5, which most people don't realize that today's i5s kick the ass of yesterday's i7s. So an i5 is actually not a bad machine to have. It does have an optical drive. It's not bad. It's pretty nice. You know, it's got built-in Wi-Fi and Ethernet, of course, but it's built-in Wi-Fi as well, so you don't even have to plug an Ethernet cable into it. I did have to pay to upgrade it to Windows 10 Pro, because it came with Windows 10 Home. That's kind of a bummer. I don't like, I can't use Windows 10 Home because you can't disable Windows Update. While with Windows 10 Pro, you can disable Windows Update. 6 inches, 6 inches, that's 6 inches too. Just seeing if they have, oh, there's 200 pack of deck screws. Might be worth grabbing. Oh, that's a nice little kit. Oh wow, check this out. So that looks like a knife, Allen keys, screwdriver, nippers, needle nose pliers, little scraper, don't know what that is, probes, nozzle wrenches, tweezers, level. What the fuck would you need a level for? And a little mini screwdriver and a pair of calipers, all in a nice plastic case. That's an M8 and an M6. See, that should be M6 and M7. I think 6 and 7 is what we commonly use. Oh, that's the other wrench right there, 5-in-1 wrench. That's actually not a bad looking toolkit. I might grab that. That'd be nice to do an episode on, just to... Cheap pair of calipers. They're plastic. But, you know, who cares? It's only $33. That's actually not a bad little kit. And you can replace some of those parts with more useful parts too. But that's pretty nice. I like that. I like the nice plastic case. What the hell is this? Hang on, I gotta see what this is. Hello. Are you just Amazon?
Yeah, I just looked before.
You got it. Thank you very much.
Amazon?
Yeah. Just Amazon delivering some stuff. No, I haven't, and I need to. I really need to get off my ass and start making more videos, because it's hurting bad. But yeah, I'm definitely going to think about that. That's nice. I think a better solution for the cards is it might be to do the fabric transfer method. So I have, you know, those rolls of black polyethylene tape. So yeah, you slap a piece of tape on there, and then you laser it, and the laser fuses the tape to the card. Then you peel the tape off, and it leaves behind the fused portion. That might be better. That might work better. And I am also going to play with Lightburn, so I can close Gerbil, and I can try playing with Lightburn, see how that works out. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that a lot. But yeah, just stuff like that. There's a thermocouple. Here's a stepper motor. There is some filament, but it's just PLA. I have so much PLA that I don't waste picks on PLA. But if like Pet G comes up, I'll grab it. This is also where I get all my little screw kits and stuff like that. You know, you get little screw kits like that. That's another 6-inch. Oh, what is that? That looks different. And it's just PLA. Yeah. And they were just showing a silver color. Well, here's another hot end. Now that looks like the standard V6. Yes, it's Chiron. Looks like you can get it with hardened nozzles. But that volcano one is interesting. I want that volcano one. I want this silk filament. This silk filament, but it's a variant, so I can't get it. Let me double check. Yeah, it's a variant. So I can't get it. So you can see here I've already gotten one before. So I think what was it? Was it that one? Yeah. So I got that set right there. And because these are variants, I can't get them. They have to be a separate SKU for me to be able to get them. .85 filament. I don't have any need for that. What are you doing, cat? Huh? You finally coming out to feed the monsters?
Hey, I don't feel good.
Starving them to death? 2 o'clock in the afternoon, they still haven't been fed? Those poor kitties.
No, it's not.
You're so mean. Tell her, kitties, she's mean.
Stop looking at my tubing.
How does that make 36?
I don't know.
Oh, you can steep it 3 times. Yeah, right.
That's your fit.
It's all her fault. She did it. It's all her fault. Oh, it looks like the Lennox Christmas tree is gone.
Move it.
Somebody nabbed it.
I woke up with no oxygen.
Why?
Because the thing came off my face in the middle of the night and didn't know it.
Well, you didn't die, so you're fine.
Shut up. I'm feeding them and then I'm going back to my room.
And no, we're going to make something to eat.
I'm not hungry.
Too bad. I don't recall asking if you were hungry.
Shut up.
Alrighty, guys. That's it. The laser works fine. You know, no issues with it. You know, this is just fine tuning to cut through cardboard. I do want to find more. If you guys have any information on an air assist, I'm going to start looking it up today, because I'm hoping the air assist will allow me to cut body tubes. You know, with the roller attachment. Because I'd really like to cut body tubes. And I'm having a problem where the laser burns it instead of cutting all the way through. Like it cuts halfway through it, but then on the second pass it just burns instead of cutting. And but you know, go from there. I do like the color. I mean, it's a dumb thing, but they do need to differentiate themselves from other brands, and having that plum lavender color is nice. It's like a purple. It's like a light purple, and it's just nice looking. I like that. Went together easily. Their instructions need improvement. Step 1 needs improvement. The other steps were all fine, no issues, but that first step, aligning the parts, that needs improvement. I was able to figure it out, but a newbie might have a problem figuring that out. You know, it might be really difficult for someone who doesn't really know what they're doing to, you know, deduce how to align those parts. So they need to fix that in their instructions. But beyond that, went together fine, worked fine. That's it. If you guys have any questions, ask them, post them. You can post them as comments afterwards, and I'll answer the questions if I can. I'm going to play with the light burn. I appreciate that you got that, so I'm going to not, just fluff that off. I'm actually going to learn how to use it and play with it. I don't like being nice to Michelle. I like torturing her. It's fun.
At least somebody has my back.
It's fun to torture her.
At least somebody has my back.
Oh my god, I watched this video on TikTok. It came from a prank show, but the participants didn't know it was a prank show. So this chef made sausage for the people to try, and then they had to guess the special ingredient. What was it? So the list of ingredients, and then the guy pauses and goes, "Wait, is this right?" And you hear him talking in his earpiece. He says, "Okay, it's cleared legal. We're okay." And he says, "Okay, what are the 3 potential ingredients?" And he says, liver oil, human flesh, or shark. And the looks they give him. And they're like, "Well, this better be shark." The one lady said, "This better be shark." He's like, "Well, no, you're both wrong. It's human flesh." And you just see the one person just leaves. The other person wants to vomit. He's like, "You're not serious." "Oh yeah, of course. It's a very renewable protein source." We get 60,000 new sources of protein every day. Oh my god! He's like, "Do you get it from dead people?" And he's like, "Well, of course. Where else do you think we're going to get it from?" They don't know it's a prank yet. Oh my god, it was so good. That was hilarious. I love that. Hey, love or hate TikTok, their algorithm is good. Their algorithm is very, very good. And the signal to noise ratio is impressive. I definitely will. And so I got to give them credit for that signal to noise ratio. But I also got, I was showing you earlier, I got that new phone. But where'd I put it?
The cat took it again.
I just had it.
I think the cat took it.
That's the big one. That's my regular one. Where is... No, I just checked. I was just using it. Oh, did I stick it over here? No, that's the battery. Oh, there it is. But I show you, this thing's cool because it has the infrared camera. So like your security camera, except this one's 12 megapixels and it'll do 1080p video. Yeah, that's gonna be cool. I wish it had an optical zoom. That'd be really neat for, shooting critters at night, because the 2 little IR LEDs are surprisingly effective. The only bad side that I can see, maybe I'm wrong, but this feels like plastic. And that's really bad. You don't want plastic over your camera lenses, especially on a phone like this where the camera bump sticks out. So that's going to get scratched. That's bad design. That needs to be glass. I can't tell. It feels like plastic. Maybe it is glass. Maybe it's a cheesy piece of glass. But it also smudges like plastic. So I'm pretty sure that's plastic, and that's bad. I can't even put even if somebody made one, I can't put a glass protector over top of that because the IR LEDs might not transmit through the glass. So what I might do is they make little individual lens protectors out of glass that stick on. So I might get 3 of those and put them on top of each of the camera lenses. So at least the area of the lens area, the area of plastic where the lens is, at least that will have protection that I can replace if they get scratched. But because you don't want to cover the IR LEDs because it's going to block the IR light. That's why IR in your dash cam doesn't work. Actually, yeah, printing a little ring that sticks out might not be a bad idea, and it'd be pretty easy to attach. That would at least give it, you know, some lip. That's actually not a bad idea. That'd be pretty easy to do too. Is that a fingerprint scanner? I'm not sure if that's a fingerprint scanner or not. But yeah, not bad. Pretty cool. 5400 milliamp battery, but of course it's built in. One thing I don't like is that the USB-C port is on the side here. So to recharge this, you have to open up that port on the side of the phone instead of the bottom. I'm not sure why they put it on the side. And then the backward step, both my Sony and the Oukitel have SIM card slots that do not require tools. So I can just stick my fingernail right in here like this and pop out the SIM card tray without having to have a little pokey stick to poke the SIM card tray. They went back to pokey stick on this one. It's a different company, AGM, but this one uses a pokey stick, which I hate because a paperclip doesn't fit, and all your tools are too big. You actually need that little clippy thing. I actually have a little tiny pokey stick here somewhere. I already lost it. But yeah, I hate the SIM card trays that require that little pokey stick to get it out. I like the fact that these new ones, that the newer phones are starting to use tool-free access. So here, this one again, this is Sony, but it has a little dimple here. I can stick my finger in, and then the tray comes out without me having to use a pokey stick. And so tool-free is nice. But yeah, not bad. I'll be playing with that over the next month. You know, making sure it's decent. You know, the slowdown is a little weird. I'm not sure why it slows down on certain apps. You know, it otherwise seems to be pretty fast, you know, to load. Well, see, I like the bottom port because it's safer for the hardware. You see, when you have a USB cable sticking in the bottom of your device, and you pick the device up and you yank it, the USB cable just comes out. When your USB cable sticks on the side, that creates a nasty problem that you have to deal with and be careful with. So now, when you pick up this device and go to use it, if you forget about this cable, it's now yanking sideways. Number one, it's probably not going to come out. What's going to happen is either you're going to destroy this cable, you're going to destroy this USB port, or even if you don't, you're going to yank the goddamn phone right out of your hand when it jerks on that cable, and you're going to break your phone. So from a longevity point of view, I prefer the port on the bottom, because, you know, 99% of the time you're going to grab the phone like this and pick it up. This is not going to yank out. It's going to do that. And if you're lucky, it'll then just yank out and you'll just break this. If you're unlucky, you break the port on the phone and now you're screwed. So I'm not a fan of side ports. I mean, the side port is nice in the car when I have the phone mounted like this, because now the port comes right out here. But for most things, port on the bottom is significantly superior. Just from a I'd like my phone to last a few years angle. I had issues with the magnetic connections where they would just degrade over time. They're nice, but they degrade over time. Same thing here, port on the bottom. So if I pick up the phone, it just yanks out. You're never going to damage the phone. It's just going to yank the cable right out. especially USB-C, which is relatively easy to insert and remove. Some micro USB connections can be really tight, but USB-C is a very smooth, easy. Hey, Daryl, is a very smooth, easy to remove connection. So I prefer. Hey, I wonder if we can try to do your keyboard layout out of wood, because this laser will cut that. Because then you won't have to worry about temperature. Huh. Now that's interesting. But yeah, I much prefer connection on the bottom. Not a fan of the side connection. Just, I'm always afraid I'm going to destroy that connection because it's on the side. But, yep, we're going to make some yum-yums. I got a whole bunch of salad greens yesterday. So, I think I'm going to chop up some tomatoes and cucumbers and... But, go from there. Alright, I will see you guys next week. You guys have a great time. Thank you very much, Robert, for that extremely generous donation. I'm going to look into possibly going to that February showing. See if we can make that work. Because I could just take the Kia. It'll only cost, you know, 70 or 80 bucks in gas, so that's not bad. I can deal with that. And because they have the Albuquerque showing was Monday and Tuesday, yesterday and day before. But there's a El Paso showing in February. Now there's also a Colorado Springs showing. It's twice the distance. It's like an 8-hour drive or a 7-hour drive. But I could also visit David while we're there. So that might actually be worth doing. You know, go up and visit David. You know, visit him at his place, and we'd also be able to visit Colorado Springs. Although weather might not be a good time to go to Colorado Springs. We don't get too much snow here, but Colorado Springs definitely does. And so maybe we'll go see it there. See if maybe he wants to go see it. And because if he wants to go see it, then definitely we'll go to Colorado Springs and see it. And, go from there. But that's it. I will see you guys later. Thank you, DeWitt, for the donation and the light burn. I'm going to start playing with that tonight. No excuse now. I have it. So I'll start playing with light burn because the instructions do say that this is light burn compatible. Yeah, they tell me I can either download Laser Gerbil or Lightburn. So I will see you guys later. You guys have a great time.